Code, how's it going? Elemental, what's up? We're gonna lose. Hope you're doing good. Just getting things going here. A late start, but we'll be streaming for a little bit longer than normal. Ads coming up in like 10 seconds. Olex. It's a full house right now. Welcome in. So I'm trying to. The reason why I do that is because if I pack as many ads as I can at the beginning, there's no ads for hours. I discovered it because they compound. I didn't realize that. So now I'm just like, oh, I can do another ad. Slam, slam, slam. I try to, especially on a day like today when I know there's going to be a long one. Pagorli pulling the shout out machine handle here. Pagorli was streaming the other day. I was in Pagorli's stream there for a little bit. Well, we got Code Wonderland. Let's do a shout out to Code. It's a little early. I wish I could delay these shout outs. I'm gonna wait for the ad to stop before I do the shout out. I feel sorry for all the poor broke plebs who can't afford a turbo subscription. Twitch doesn't have anything interesting to suggest to people from my region, so it doesn't play ads. Yeah, there's nobody paying for any ads there. That's funny. Could you also share with me that secret great project of yours? No, that one's top secret. That one's top secret. It is something I'll share with you though when I'm ready for someone to try it out. I've been debating getting turbo, but I just end up subscribing to the channels I want to support to give them more money instead. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get a turbo because when I go to raid people, oftentimes I'm just sitting there watching an ad for 30 seconds, waiting to be able to see what they're doing or whatever. The last advertisement I've seen on Twitch was the last Zelda game. Man. Yeah, Twitch is brutal. Twitch is so effed up. I mean, they take 50%. It's like someone stealing your lunch money. And all they'll ever do is just increase the requirements to get partnered. Which is unfortunate, but a reality. All right, shout out to Code. I haven't been able to catch Code streams. I don't know why. Is it a timing thing? I mean, I can only hop into people's streams briefly. Code, I see a lot of flagged audio times on your stream. And I'm wondering if you know about the way to stream music over how to get it not to show up in the VOD. Because there's a way to do that. I can show you. Let me get started. And I'm frozen. Calvin must have gone underfoot. All right, we're unfrozen. Yeah, the way to do that, just so you know, Code, you can still have your music going. Everyone can hear it when it's live. on Linux. Oh, that sucks, really? So the way, just in case it's something that's not what you're thinking, where is it? So there's the stream settings, and then there's the... What the hell is it? Maybe I can't show you while I'm streaming. There's the Twitch VOD track checkbox, but if you're on Linux, it might be different. So you check this off, and then you pick the track that you want to have to go to the... not go to the VOD. That's a bummer. I think that track for people should be mutable when it's live, because that would be a great way to co-work with a bunch of people that are doing... Oh, look at that. I didn't even see the captions. Wow, it's pretty accurate. Look at that. Whoa! I didn't realize. This is weird. Nice music for YouTube and stuff. Yeah, the YouTube people that watch me, all one of them for 5 minutes for my entire stream time, they don't get any music. I can and should do that right now. The downside is I have to mute all of my desktop audio, so if I do stream together, it just won't forward their audio. Oh. Codex is somebody to talk to about the Linux audio scene, because he knows all about that stuff. There's something he uses that's like Voicemeeter Potato, which is what I use on Windows to do channeling, to do like multiple streams of audio and controlling. Like this one I have ducking on for the music. Actually, I don't have any ducking going on, but there is a way to do ducking. I just don't know how to do it. So I just have the music set to a set amount. Anyways, let's get to work. And there's a little bit of background noise today because it's hot. We're going to be in the 90s Fahrenheit today, so it's a little toasty. Toasty! And I'm going to test YouTube beeping notification. Okay, it's a loud beep for now, but hopefully I should see it. Okay, here we go. So yeah, yesterday we were working on a lot of the getting our ducks in a row for the visualizer. We were like, and I'm saying we as in me, I guess, but I was like, oh, I should put it in a singleton. And then I was like, nah, no. And anyways, did a lot of work, got it going after that. I was like, okay, the way I'm going to do it is we'll have it as a node and we can talk to the node. And so that's working out great. No more signals, right? Yeah, I found a small language model. It's about 70 megabytes we're going to lose. That works really good. It also supports it supports about 100 other languages. So... It is... I can give you the link, guys, if you want to use it. Because I think accessibility is a freebie for grabbing more people in. And if somebody wants to put us on mute at a dentist office, so be it. That's what I say. But the thing is it's from Rat with a Shotgun. It's OBS captioning plugin. This is it. I'm sure it's mining bitcoins on my computer as we speak. I'll throw it in the chat. You can just copy the files. You don't need to use the installer. if you want to feel like you're being a little bit more safe. They earned those bitcoins with a fantastic closed captioning model. Okay, so back to work. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna polish the chain notification. We've got that hooked in. We were working on making it so that when it pops up, we can still do this. It's probably not going to be right in our face. We also got the animation going for it, but we haven't hooked anything else in. So we're going to do that. And we have the background stuff. We're gonna get rid of the background for now. Also, I was thinking about performance. I think it was it Slendy Dev that was yeah, all these signals, all this can go away. All right. Slendy was talking about helping me with looking at the performance, but I instantly thought of one major thing that's contributing to it today. I was like, okay, because I know from experience, for instance, that texture atlasing can give you so much on a low-end machine, especially if it's a something like a virtualized, or I don't know what you call it, but you know, a pseudo graphics card scenario where it's actually on the CPU and you're sharing RAM for it. But a texture atlas helps with performance on those things a lot. So why I'm saying this is because right now I am producing a material, literally a unique material for every single piece. And what I think I should do is there are going to be interactable elements with the materials, right? That needs to be on another material shader on that piece. But we can save on the actual texturing of the hexagon by reusing. All we need is 5 different materials for each of the types of pieces, right? So right now, that means that we literally have 151, I think it is. I think there's 151 pieces on the board. But so we have that many unique materials right now, when we only need 5. So that's something that I could work on at some point. I do think probably as I near release, I'm going to write I'm going to look at how Godot is doing its drawing, and if it's not how I think it should be, I'll probably end up doing my own thing in the render server, and do it myself. Fuck it, I'll do it myself. But we'll see. We'll see. The best way to do this is to simply make an atlas texture. Now, Godot had a really nice way to do this. Godot used to have a really nice way to do this, and they said, fuck you, it's deprecated. Do it yourself in a shader is their answer, basically. But I believe that a texture atlas is no more. Let me see if I can prove that theory here. My dog is up to no good right now. Calvin is being a bad boy. He was a really bad boy last night. So atlas texture, is there a warning here? I guess not. Okay, well let us build our atlas texture. We have a list of colors that are going to be in it. We're going to do this really quick. This is something that will bother me. No. Drop it. Drop it. We're not doing this right now, but let's put it on the list. We're gonna do the work that I said in the title. But anyways, just talking about it, I just wanted to share that little tidbit of information. I think that'll get us a lot of performance back on my little potato. I need to try and get back to my shader game. They're so powerful, but if you don't use them often, it's easy to get rusty fast. Yeah, and shaders are just kind of a weird way to think about things, because you have space and time literally separated on the pixel. Like, it's like this weird thing to even grasp, you know? It's really weird. It's like, oh, the things that you write only affect the current pixel. And it's like, what? What? There is a fantastic video. It has an AI voice. But there is a fantastic video on shaders I put in the Discord before. Let me see if I can track it down really quick. And for some reason, my Discord is just doxing everybody. It's not on streamer mode for some reason. So I'm going to hide my personal chats. And then we're going to search the server here for shader.
Please sit down and have fun! Just sit down and have fun, damn it!
Thanks for the follow, yeah. It is somewhere. We're going to get there. Give me a second. Ah, here it is. This is a good one. It's a great starter. It's packed full of information. Zavli, thanks for the follow. Also, this is code. Grabbing coffee and using my husband's kitchen tablet. Oh! Gotcha. Well, hello, code. Thanks for the extra follow. Packing my numbers. We're packing the vote. All right. So we're on show chain amount, but we want to leave a little note for ourselves. Create texture atlas solution for stage hexagon materials. I can spell. And I know how to spell solution so well. All right. And we're going to get rid of our background code. So we don't need, we don't even need to preload this. Solution. Solution. Oh, how do you say that? For Spain, it would be how does the C happen? What's happening there with the C? Gotta have the lisp. Gotta do the lisp. I live close to Spain. What are you talking about? I mean, I guess everything's just a plane right away. Okay, so here we have chain high score. This is what this is about. So what we're gonna do is set the reset for the chain here to be proper. It's not proper right now. Rotation is fine, but the scale is wrong. So we're gonna say it should be like this. Sorry, I gotta share that music. Again, anyone on YouTube is gonna be so confused. Do I actually live close to Spain? No. 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 Midwestern Central U.S. I lived in California for 38 years of my life. California. The central coast of California. Did. It could be, yeah. It sounds, doesn't, it's definitely not Japanese. I'm not hearing any Japanese in there. But sung Japanese is weird. All right, let's see if we get a chain high score. We have to make it happen. Okay, we got rid of the background. Sorry, guys. We're degrading. Wait, this part might have words that I could actually understand. Ow! Calvin! Calvin! Christ! Christ! Calvin! Oh God! He's got me! He's got me! Calvin! Calvin! Hey. Good morning. Good morning. Down you go. Let me play the game, buddy. Ooh, whoops. Pro tip: don't delete assertions. He's certainly a dog. He's a good boy. A little overprotective of the family. If people come up to our fence line and try to talk to us, he goes like straight up like, I'll kill you. He's very clear about the fence line. He's like, step away. Damn! Combo. Okay, so it popped up. I didn't even notice it. Well, he wasn't. The weird thing is he wasn't like that until I started walking him to socialize him. And then the neighborhood dogs all rushed the fences and would like jump scare us. And then he picked it up. So he literally wasn't like that at all. Okay, so we gotta hide this. Those dogs are also not socialized. Yeah, it's hard. We have to, a whole neighborhood, we have to like avoid, there's like certain blocks, you know, there's just like you memorize routes and stuff to just avoid certain areas. You'll go to a bar and there's 15 dogs there, all super chill. Yeah. It's people that he has, it's definitely people that he has a problem with. Other dogs, he's totally fine. He's not aggressive or anything with other dogs. Like, we'll be on walks and these little dogs will come up to him and be like, "What's up, mother effer?" Like, they're loose. There's a lot of loose dogs in our neighborhood. Yeah, they'll just charge him. And he's just like, "Hey, you want to play?" Like, he's like, "Want to be my friend?" But yeah, if we're in a neutral place, if we're walking or whatever, and there's people, it's not a thing. All right, so let's fix the, we got to have some sort of timeout for the animation player. So we need some sort of timer. Ooh, whoa, okay. Gotta hide this. Is that the game's logo? I just needed something that I tried to find a chain somewhere, and that's the closest thing I could find as quick as possible. It's nothing. There's no design behind it, but I just need to show something and get all the sort of steps involved in what I want there to be, and eventually we'll replace it with how we actually want it to look. You were working on cruise control and you were losing your mind with it? No, I couldn't stick around. What was the problem? The Mott stuff was spamming like crazy. The event sub appears to be completely broken with it. How do you trigger test subs? Is there a way to do that? I can't get it to trigger commercial breaks. I was looking at the logs initially when I was working on getting it set up, but I haven't checked it like while it's running. Just on startup. Okay, Cal, you're gonna have to go in your room. Go to your room. Go to your room, buddy. Go to your room. Go on. Go to your room. Go to your room. Come on. Go to your room. I wonder if you have to set it up again. It's possible you haven't used it in so long that it hasn't been able to renew the OAuth stuff. But also, the Twitch API keeps changing, so you have the latest version? I'll set up from scratch. Oh shit. I'm eating, I think it's creamed corn. Not creamed corn, it's cream of wheat. It's creamed wheat? Dude, the Mexican, like the spicy like corn where they put like hot stuff, you know, chili on it and mayonnaise. That's so good. Yeah. Oh my god. And I've said before, but like a little piece of heaven for me is just like a soda and flaming hot Cheetos. It is weird that they wouldn't just serve up, well, from a CDN, right? Which I guess they're probably doing. But it's weird to put a load on a server with the query params instead of just linking to a static file somewhere. But I don't know. Everything web is getting weird. They're caching it, right? Okay, so we play the combo. So we have a high score timer. So let's start making some exports here that are the we'll get it, we'll put it in the game stuff, in the core game. And you can group your exports now in Godot. So let's do that. Let's look up how to group exports. And I haven't done that in... I've done it in C# in Godot, but I haven't done it in GDScript. So I'm not exactly sure what the syntax is. Export group. And then it's just anything after that. Oh man, you can even subgroup. You and he were buddies, weren't you? That's lame. Lame. Is that ableist now? Can I say lame? All right. iRed's in here? Oh, I read that you could do export group. Oh, we got another shout out machine handle from Pogorli here in a second. I'll do that. But that didn't work for me. I don't think it is because nobody uses the term in the way that the person is implying that it would be. I just don't think that's in common parlance anymore, right? It's not the 1800s or even the early 1900s. So, I think we're past that. Maybe a horse would get upset with you. Anything's possible. There's a horse down the street we go, and that's another thing. Like, Calvin's cool with horses. It's just people. He's like, I don't trust you. Step away from the fence. All right. And it should be a float. Math. All right, who do we shout out now? We rated Codex yesterday. Got a bunch of people in here. Elementile's here. We could do Elementile. Who's working on a game we played it last week. Called Elementile. It's on Steam. You can wishlist it now. I don't think I have a link to it off the top of my head, but I'm sure we can just do a Google search. It's a pretty unique name. There's even a website for it. My God. Here's the Steam page. And the shout out has been completed. This has a very Sega vibe, this music. There's a snare called Cricket I'd like to shout out. Okay, so we have highlight combo timeout, and it shouldn't be an underscore. BT dubs. Now we go back over to visualizer, timer. And can we do this on instantiation on the timer? I don't think we can. Godot really doesn't do this a lot. Like, you can't... I like setting everything up with like a bunch of params on and doing an instantiation and passing a bunch of params. But instead I gotta set it afterwards. Which is okay, I guess. Can I do new like that, or do I have to do timer new? I can do new, okay. And then... Ooh, these pads are nice. Feels like I'm at Disneyland. Did anyone else go to the light show parade back in the day at Disneyland? It's a one shot. That's weird. I thought it with a timer in the scene tree at least. Wait time. I see. Is it not going to let me do that? So we can't do exports on statics. And where it's our parents. All right, we'll just move it. Put it under the visualizer. It's fine. I just want it changeable somewhere. Let's put this at above the, and then we can group these. Ah, look at this, we're cooking. Okay. Not bad. Control panel node. Yeah. I mean, I can also just change it in code. Right, I could just do a const and change it in code that way and access it. So there's a couple ways we can go about it. I'm still eating food, guys. My face is hidden. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we need to connect a signal to this son of a bitch. Can kind of keep everything together. Okay. And I don't believe that timeout gives us anything. No, it doesn't. Okay. He's mixing publics and privates. They're all in one spot. So when we time out, we're going to play some sort of goodbye. The pain is at a level 8 today. I don't think I'm going to stream, or if I do, I'll be without a mic because I'll just be complaining all day. So this is this back pain or just general atrophy, like a general pain sensation? Rheumatoid arthritis. Doctors can't figure it out yet. Have you done that thing where you plug it all into ChatGPT and find out it's this rare thing, and if you just cough 3 times and twist your head left and right and look up and down, it just magically goes away, like some people say they've done? I had this thing and my doctors couldn't figure it out, and I gave it to some language model, and it's like, just do this, and it went away. I've read through the code several times now. Is there a way you can visualize it by drawing like a 2D representation on the screen of like what's going on? Or even if it has to be 3D, you could use you could draw lines and change the colors and stuff like that, I guess, if you want to. You got to see what I'm doing. Oh, dude, if it's math, there ain't no way, especially if it's 3D math. That is not happening. We'll try it. Yeah. Well, let me see here. Dude, it just randomly it just randomly does this grouping crap, and I have to tell it to stop, and it's just random. It's like Windows updates, and it's like, oh, you like that setting? Well, F you! This is how we do it in our house. I am primarily when I'm not streaming. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Might have pissed it off. We're gonna give it a second. There it goes. This is baller. Look at this. Wow. Don't even need to install the engine anymore. Holy Toledo. All right, so what are we doing? Don't play. Roger that. Ah, shit. We're in the web browser. All right, hang on. It screwed me up. What would the back button have done? It doesn't matter. Let's not talk about it. So you have it as a tool? Edit the rotations on the block. Can I do it in the editor? Can I just change to rotate mode and just do this? Well, when we go over the this, it's flipping. Interesting. But I started with a bad rotation. Can we, oops. All right, let me restart. Of the transform. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. That doesn't seem right at all, right? Huh. Well, good luck with that. Have fun. I know you'll figure it out, and I know what it's like to be stuck on something like that too. So, okay, we're back. Camera's back. I mean, if I have to make it a public, why am I even doing this, right? Because then I can just do this. What happens if I export a timer? Can I do that? No. Okay. I was gonna be like, huh? Okay, so that's why we want to do it that way. All right. Fine. But what I'm saying is, why not just put it in the scene tree and blah, 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 all right? Because, you know why? Because I end up having to... Okay, I know why. I've answered my own question. Never mind. So if we chain the high score... What happens if we start one and it's already running? Starts the timer or resets the timer if it was already started. Okay. And we're not in the scene tree. Are we going to bitch about that? So maybe we just throw this whole thing in the... I mean, is this a part of the node? It is part of the node. Son of a bitch! I mean, so at this point, why not just throw it in the scene tree? It's all just taste and preferences. It's all just taste and preferences. Well, Codex, I think if you're just, it's all for like the controller, the player controller and all that stuff. Once you get past it, it's over, right? Like a big thing for me with the tactical game when I was working on that was the AI stuff. And once I figured it out, it was like this huge relief. Ultimately, I ended up dropping the game. But I'll probably come back to something like that. But anyways, figuring out that was a big relief. Because initially the AI was like, just find the closest person and go towards them. I actually want it to be played, right? So if the chain starts again, so this gives us the logic that I want, which is that If we continue to keep the chain going, we don't time out. But if we do time out, then we hide the highest score, right? So what we could do is we show the high score, so we have high score hide or something. So let's duplicate the animation. And then we can literally flip it around. Or if we're even doing that, we can play it backwards by just turning it into a negative number, right? How do you do that? There's some way of flipping the animation so it plays backwards. Let's look at that real quick. I think it's a simple number that we put in the play. Custom speed, that's what we want. Oh, we have play backwards. Plays the animation with the key name in reverse. Okay, we'll just do that. What is it, boy? Alright, I'll let you out. I'll let you out. Be right back, guys. Oh, I haven't been hitting ads. I'll run an ad. No. Every time I leave, the music just stops. All right. So is this for the like balancing stuff where you want it to naturally kind of come back to a certain position or point? All right, let's see if this works. It does go away, okay. Okay. The other thing that we wanted to do is when it's increasing the chain number, I don't want, what I want to do is animate the number change once it's come up at all. So like right now it's doing this for the first count. So like the number comes up here. And then what I want to do is animate just this number changing, or basically if we already have a high score up, we just continue to change the value and not run the animation every time there's a newer amount. So what we could do is say if, I mean, we could just look at the value and know that it's not 1, and therefore and also the timeout. This is interesting because we kind of we actually want to know that the chain is over. So what we'll do is, I guess we don't need the timeout if we have chain over. Was all this timer shit for not? It's possible. Calvin!
I'm gonna get it from my hand. Oh yeah, thank you.
Man, he's being rambunctious right now. Scared of this. Do we not need this? I guess we don't. And then essentially we could just look at this and see if the value is over over one, then we don't play this. So we could just do an early return, but I would like to animate the text change, right? That's what I'm talking about. So if value is greater than 1, we return. Right. And swap them out as you animate. Yeah. Be right back, guys. Can you use the API to give someone else admin access, Codex, and fix your problem? Oh, this is only on the high score. So it's a chain start. Ah, that sucks. Just give them time. They'll flush some sort of database or something, and you'll have access again. Well, I mean, you should be able to do everything else that you need to do, pretty much, just in a very like a backhanded way, I guess. Well, Okay, so for the chain, we can go back and we can finally start playing the other sound that we've been missing this whole time. And we can start moving the sounds and everything over to that. I guess it's more than just a visualizer. Finally, we can bring our sounds back. Mud! Do a shout out to Mud. Mud's always shouting me out. I gotten so lazy with shout outs lately. Mud's working on a Pico 8 game. Streams basically whenever he can. After working a full-time job in the tech space. Exhausted and tired. He trudges on. Yesterday I was watching him tackle some really interesting AI stuff that he was trying to deal with. Spice Girls, let's do it. Work is perhaps an overstatement. Recently, I watched Twitch between meetings, which really has little in common with work. How's the game coming along? It's coming along. We're just adding the things that need to be in it to make it a game. We have the combo number showing up. None of it's how we want it to look when it's all said and done. And now we're working on showing the chain number. We're gonna bring back the sounds on the chain here in just a second. But my little auto battler thing is looking pretty good, Mud. It's pretty crazy. I don't know if you've seen it recently. All right. That's the game for Fridays. Yeah, let me show you. Let me show you where we're at with it. still a work in progress. I'm gonna chip away at it once a week, 52 times in a year to make it better. I think it's not bad. What's it called? Oh yeah, Stream Assist. I'll probably make more of them too. Now that I have an understanding of how to do it, we'll do more. So, when I'm accepting people to try and play, you'll do exclamation point play my game, and then it joins you in. Cricket has joined the fight with 13 soldiers here, and then let's say battle stations. Here comes Mud. So by default, I think you get 5 soldiers, and then every time you join, the next time you get +1. Eventually, with subs, it'll be like 1.5 or something like that. So battle station, so it goes down. Then it lands. Then we have there's a big battle that's going to happen. The camera work's going to get a little bit better. We can actually speed it up if we need to. So people are dying. The helmets have our avatar names on them. And then whoever wins at the end, this flag here, it's gonna have your Twitch avatar on it, on the banister, and the color of the flag will be your Twitch chat colors. The lasers that are firing, it was rigged because I had way more than you. The lasers that are firing, the color of the lasers are also the same as what your Twitch chat color is. And then on the back of the helmet here, you'll see it's your profile image is on the helmet, and that's what'll be on the banister here, like a family crest. Gotta go have fun. The music. That's a cool emote. But anyway, so that's where we're at. So it's a complete idea, enough to show someone and for them to go, oh, okay, I get it, right? The fuck is this? Hang on a second, the monitor's on. I gotta turn off. And I think I'll run an ad again, just to pack the stream in more. So I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad, and we will. I'll keep working. You're not gonna miss anything. It's 3 minutes worth of work, and that way we have more free time because we're gonna be streaming pretty late today until we've got about 4 more hours. I honestly don't understand what the hell is going on here. Like, I'm so baffled by this. Wow, this is shit code. Okay. What the fuck was I doing here? I didn't need this loop at all. He's talking about me. Total pieces minus the matches plus 1. Okay, I think I get that part. Why I did it in a loop, I'll never know. Because I wasn't using anything in that loop for any value whatsoever. All right, Brittany. It's board resource. Okay. All right, let's see if we have sound. We should have the glass bowl. The glass bowl sound should be back for the chains. Let's see. This is, the glass bowl is a little bit louder than Probably should be. And because we're using one audio player, audio stream player, we really need two. One for the okay. So let's fix this stuff. Feels that way. It feels that way. We have the match audio stream player. Then we have the chain. We actually technically don't have a sound for combo yet. Maybe, I mean, we could have put in the glass bowl for the combo sound. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That was for the music. We don't need this shit. So something's not triggering it proper. And I think I know exactly what it is. Because we're doing... This might actually not. We wanted to play this up here. I won't partake in that elitist comma. I'll have to get that fixed. We all need a proofwriter. We're making video games. All of them video games. Okay. Looking good. Let's do some commits here because we did quite a lot. I tried Police Simulator. It feels like a lot of work. Exactly, Doddle. Don't you want to have another job when you kick off your shoes and relax at the end of the day? We need to go together, bud. We'll do it. We'll stream it. Let's patrol the streets together. I haven't tried the Precinct, no. It's called Lazy Git. It uses Vim keystrokes and whatnot. So we're playing the glass bowls, we're playing the sounds. And then we also did the work on what was it? We did the work on it's not great, but not bad. Is that the detective one where you're kind of solving crimes? This is more like you're just a beat cop. Hey, to the yo dudes, Jacob, how's it going, man? Something was missing today. It was Jacob. Kind of like GTA, but you're the cop. I see. I want a detective game. I want one that's more, you know, the closest thing that I can think of is LA Noire, but I mean, come on, it was like I didn't do anything. And it's like, okay, I don't think he's being honest with me. But yeah, I want much more like you're having to like canvas the neighborhood and be like, okay, the entire neighborhood is hostile to us. Like all we have is some shell casings and this and that. And it's like, what else can we figure out from this? And like that moment when you're staring at the board with the other guy and you're like, I don't know. What if we tried, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like maybe my ambitions, my wishes and desires for video games are way too high. You know, the best television procedural show that I ever saw was Homicide. If you guys haven't seen Homicide, is Homicide even something you can watch? It was called Homicide: Life on the Streets. And it ran from 93 to 99. Yeah. So we'll give some good stuff here. Look at the cast. Look at the cast of this show, guys. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. This was a good TV show. If I recall, there was like a central like set of murders that they were trying to figure out. And it was just them going through the process of trying to like actually do police work that you wish that your cops were doing. Oh geez. Yeah, L.A. Noire is probably still the best. I still remember when I was investigating a body for the first time and I moved the head and it was like making all the cracking noises and everything. I was like, oh shit. No, this is weird. That was the weirdest part of the game, was touching the bodies and like moving them and stuff. It was like, like in real life, I could just imagine me being like, like, I can't. It's like, are you sure you're cut out to be a detective? It's what I wanted to do my whole life. Shut up. Did you play any of the Sherlock games? No. Oh, this is Codex's thing. This is so good. Is there some place I can watch this? It's on Peacock. I'll have to check it out. All the cop shows now are real masturbatory. Night Court was better. Night Court was so stupid it was funny. The Agatha Christie games. I'll have to check those out. I've heard good things about both of those, Codex. Pushing Up... I want to say it was Pushing Up Roses is a YouTuber that I think she's mentioned both of those games. I'm going to push another ad out so we have even more time without ads. We're at 2 hours with no ads. I'm pushing another one, guys. We're going to get through it. Almost every real life cop or detective I know has developed a drinking problem. Maybe that's why they're shit. Doddle, I'm sorry. I definitely think of like there should be the equivalent of term limits with policing. I think it's rare that you get a long time person in that system that's actually good. If I was a cop, I would develop a drinking problem. Have you tried Metaphor yet on Xbox? It's pretty good. No, I haven't. What's the moment-to-moment gameplay look like? Because the trailer doesn't give me anything. So this is more tactical than action, right? My buddy bought me that new Warhammer game that everyone's loving, the Space Marines. So we're gonna play that. I'm gonna play that Space Marines with my friend. Okay, so then we remove the sounds here, and then okay, that's all set. My next door neighbor was the chief of police and he hated me. And the feeling was mutual. Dude was a huge douche. Eduardo, I was listening to some Brazilian music yesterday and you never showed up. I was trying to summon you. It didn't work. How you doing, man? Who's the anime girl that they Brazilified? Who was it? Just like the anime Brazil girl. Miku. Yeah. Let's make Miku our background. I was all day. Stop it. We need a tasteful Miku image. These are all little. She's a. My God. Okay. Come on. I am. All I'm getting is very. I believe the term is thick. Trying to find something a little tasty for the stream. Tasteful. I'm saying tasty because I'm looking at these images. It's making me thirsty. Okay. This one's okay. Is it good enough resolution for our needs? I think it is. No. Dude, what is with the image searches now on search engines? Oh, but then I get it's a full screen and it's oh my God, okay. I feel like this one's pretty decent. We need a waifu on the stream, guys. That's what we need. That's how you know you're a pro streamer. All right, this one's okay. All right, we got one. Target acquired. What do you have against thick women? No, nothing. I do need to be able to focus on the code, though. But no, see, this one's one of those ones where she feels underage. This is weird. Never mind. God damn it. Is she like 12? Am I about to find out this character is 12? Okay, we can't do it if she's like 12. So much for going first thing in the morning. Isn't that all anime? The Hall of Judgment. Well, that's the thing where you find out, you know. All right. Until we can get confirmation on age, I'm not putting Miku up on the as a wallpaper. We are avoiding that pitfall. According to the internet, she's oh Jesus. Okay, we're not good. Miss Cricket, I love you. I love you, Miss Cricket. Shh, everyone, be cool. Be cool, bros. What are you doing? Be cool, Mom's here. My daughter and I have been coming across Japanese kids' books at our thrift store, and we've been learning Japanese together. And she got this one, and it's about this superhero vegetables. And we were translating it, and we're like, "Oh, it's a vegetable, and this is like an onomatopoeia." And like, there's a lot of like, "Okay, this is interesting," and we were figuring it out. And anyways, I came across the anime on Tubi. I was like, "Oh, that's the thing." Let me see if I can find the name of it. It's something with a P. Odie wants a goodbye kiss. Are they going with you? All right, let me give me a second. I'm going to say bye to my kids. I'm going to run one more ad, and then I'll give us 4 hours of uninterrupted time. Okay, guys? And I think that'll be it. So I'll be right back. Yeah, it was something like Ponchon Man. That was the guy. That's the character I'm talking about. Come on, phone, charge. All right, let's see. I'm back. Squeaky chair. Squeaky chair. So we got 4 hours uninterrupted streaming here. No ads. Ad-free. See, it's not a cooking anime. It's an anime about food. The food are the characters. All right, back to work. I like that Cricket cuts the BS and puts exactly what he's doing on the title to get folks like me up to speed fast. The only thing I BS with is the notifications. I'm back to trying to have the notifications be my my little stand-up comedy routine. I used to be very direct about those too, but I'm like, you know what? Nobody even pays attention to these, so I'm just going to start messing around with them. All right, I think we'll try and do the performance stuff that we were talking about. But right now, here's where we're at. That's the way it should be. That was weird. Oh, I think I know what's going on there. Have you guys seen the trailer for the new game from the guys who did Tetris Effect? They're working on a Luminous game. You guys see this? You guys hear about this? No, this is 7 years ago. This ain't it. Luminous Arise. Pause the music. Give me a second. I'll pause the music. But this only reaffirms my decision, guys. This is we're leaning into this. These guys are doing it again, and I'm like, I'm coming with you. Look at that. It's exactly what I'm fucking doing. Oh my god. God damn it.
Emotion running through our veins, heartbeat Love is making waves, emotion running through our veins. Heartbeat, love is making waves. I'm facing my fears, backing away. I'm facing my fears, backing away. We're touching skin to skin, the body's that we're in. We're feeling everything, we're only human. No superheroes can save us all in the end. We'll break away, we'll be
Yeah, these are the Tetris Effect guys.
emotion running through our veins. Heartbeat.
It's too much in my opinion. Yeah, it could be too much. They might take it too far with this one. Anyways, I saw that. I was like, these son of a bitches. And I saw the trailer and I'm like, these are the Tetris Effect guys, like 100%. And sure enough, it was the same guys. It's just shaders. No, the game is there. The game is there. But yeah, I'm with you. It might be too much. Connect 4 with the most insane shaders ever. I mean, that's Tetris Effect. Tetris Effect is Tetris with the most insane shaders. But when you're playing it, there's certain stages that are just like it's trippy. It's on the Switch, dude. There's a version of Luminous on the Switch. You can probably get it for like $20 new, like physical if you want. I have one. Luminous Remastered is on the Switch. So this is what the game originally. This was like the original style of the game. I don't know that I like what they did with the UI. It's ultimate power. Anyways. Blah. All right, back to work. Might as well mod your OG Switch, dude, since you've got a 2. Just mod the old one. I do not condone piracy. I don't condemn piracy. I don't condone or condemn piracy. Can we be Switch friends together and play Luminous together? Is that a 2-player thing? I condone it, yeah. My goal is to have my game pirated. That's when you know. That's when you know. Modding your own is piracy. Yeah, I would say it's I have to say this on the stream, guys. I don't want to break the TOS. It's probably local. Yeah, I mean, it's the Switch we're talking about. But we could always set up a local we could do a tunnel to each other. We could connect to each other. Oh, but it's probably it's ad hoc Wi-Fi, I bet. Yeah. Bummer. And I gotta say, I'm excited and I'm also disappointed with the new Final Fantasy Tactics remaster. Visually, it's exactly what I thought it was going to be, and that's really disappointing because everything else they really took it to another level. Well, whatever. I'm pretty sure there's like specific things in TOS where you can't, you know, like anytime I say the S word, I'm like, oh shit. Or I mention like blowing my brains out. I'm like, that's, I'm taking a chance. But when you're coding, if you haven't said the phrase, this code makes me want to blow my brains out, I envy you. If you're not looking back on your old code and going, you know what, this is, I want to... I mean, there's sometimes you do some evergreen code and you come back to it and you're like, this is great. I'll never have to touch this. And then there's other times because you're under the gun or something, you're like, wow, this is total crap. It's always when you're finishing something, right? The time compression thing happens and you're just slapping variables in and you're setting something, a bool back to true when you really probably shouldn't. It's just like, it needs to be true right here. Like if this is this, then set the bool to true and I don't give a shit. It works. And that's how you end up with shit code. The crunch. All right. Seeing what sticks, yeah. Dude, that's one of my favorite... I don't think the website exists anymore, but one of my favorite websites to visit was a bunch of anonymous game devs talking about what it took. Like, a lot of my favorite ones were like, they were just trying to get the game done and the things that they had to do. Like Donkey Kong Country, the Donkey Kong 64 game on the Nintendo 64 requiring the expansion pack because they literally couldn't. There was like some bug. What was the deal with that? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? But there was some bug or something, and they just they put it as a pack in because they're like, we can't fucking fix it. So that literally they had a hardware pack in because they couldn't fix a bug. Yeah. It was something like that where there was some issue and they didn't have time to resolve it. I wonder if somebody would take the time to decompile that and fix it. Yeah, wasn't it yellow? The expansion pack was like goofy. It was like yellow. Typically it was red. The amount of games that do that is actually pretty funny. Yeah. I think that's one of the reasons why the current gen of Xbox doesn't have nearly as much. I think the S was a mistake. Senpai, what's up? Okay, so let's get Krita open. And we're going to just make our textures we're going to make an Atlas texture for our shapes. So we need 5 total. We need some sort of fixed size. Let's say 256 max. So 256, we'll say 2 rows, so 3 on each. So 256 times. What's the typical Atlas size or texture size? Like when you're, I guess it would be 256 4 times, right? So that would be what, 124, 1024. So we'll say new width 1024. And what's funny is I'm doing all this to build single colored textures right now. But that'll be okay. Now we need to set up our grid proper. Show grid. And we're gonna say 256. There we go. This is too many. It's too much. It's too much. All right, now how do I select something inside this grid and have it snap to it? Can I design the size of this shape here? 5 to 24. Okay. Remember the indie stuff on Xbox? Sad they killed all that. I think it's still there. I think you actually have to like do a special filter when you're searching for that stuff. All right, guys, how do we snap to grid subdivision? Okay, what if I'm just drawing a shape? What is going on here? Why is this? Is it because we're not a vector background or vector? Probably. Come on. I'd like to just describe the size of this, please. Okay, so this is 256 by 256. So we can paint in here. And let's get our colors. Who here knows Krita? Somebody help this fool. All right, bucket. And then colors. There should be. Can I do HTML? Colors from image. Fine, we'll do it ourselves. We'll do it live. All right, there's the one. And then could we do move? But we don't want to move that. Oh yeah, we do. That'll work. We'll put you down here. Okay. And you'll keep quiet. You won't tell anyone what happened. You won't tell anyone. You shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Who is he talking to? Why is he being so crazy? Is Cricket okay? Is he okay? Is Cricket okay? Is Cricket being so crazy? He's talking to himself right now. Somebody do something. Somebody do something. So I sort of accidentally got into an argument with my sister yesterday. Sorry. That was interesting. Let's do this and do this. Almost done. So we're doing this for performance reasons, boys. I realize that I literally am creating a unique material for every single hexagon right now, because we were just trying to get her done, right? So what we're going to do now, what I'm working on now, just to explain, is I'm building an Atlas texture. So we'll have a single material look up black. Really? Nah. I didn't do black, did I? No, we didn't. Okay. So that it's all in one little piece of memory on the GPU. It definitely helps doing this, especially like I said on a potato. I did this. I remember doing this on stream. I had that avatar thing. I don't know if you guys remember that. Some of you might remember it. And we were animating the so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is dog shit. Yeah, it is dog shit. It's our dog shit, though. Right, guys? Sometimes you have to clean up the poop. So, anyways, it's fine. I mean, it'll do in a pinch, right? I'm with you on that. It's better than GIMP, right, guys? Please, let's be in agreement that GIMP is absolute trash. Otherwise, we cannot be best friends. Okay, so we're all set there. There's our atlas for now. So on a per stage basis, that's when we do the material swap. Okay? GIMP 3, this time we're serious. Does GIMP support TIFF? How's GIMP's TIFF support? GIMP 3 has a new logo. Well, I'm doing all these archival scans. I get the images back in something like I get the negative scans back in a TIFF, and then I have to do all the processing on the TIFF before I bring it down to something lossful. Like a 1990 scanner? No, it's not a no. Is there some new way of doing that? But that way I get a much more higher color range and whatnot. Is it TIFF or is there another one that's like that? It's something like TIFF. It's one of those. Apparently it's an Adobe format. Developed by the Adobe Corporation. All right. Let's save this. We'll save the Critidoc too. Well, I use it. God darn it. Okay. Let's do some benchmarking before we start making these changes. How about that? Catch me outside. Let's look at... And I should probably compare this. Once we do all this work, I should bust out the laptop and see if it made a difference. What do we got? What about our visual, all this shit? Video memory. Anything else? Looks pretty good. Ooh, you know what? These should drop as well. You know what? We'll just do it all. Do it all! Man, we're not getting any chains. Chain, chain, chain. All right. That's good for now. Let's take a little screenshot of Rooney. And let's just put it in Krita. Create from clipboard. Okay. I would bet you one shiny nickel that less than 1 in 100 people who have used TIFF know about its color range. Well, I went all in. I'm archiving the family photos. We only have negatives of. I'm literally, as I'm scanning them, I'm seeing photos I've never even seen before. It's triggering memories. It's a hard process to go through. I actually have to take like really long breaks because sometimes it's a little rough mentally. It's like this weird mental load. Sometimes because the memories that it triggers sometimes aren't very good. But I think it's important, particularly for my siblings, to see these things and have these things, and they appreciate it and all that stuff. Just trying to digitize that stuff. And some of it, we only have one print of something or whatever. So, yeah. And we've got a lot of stuff. There's weird formats. We've got stuff on weird formats. We have one that's a Kodak format that's like this spin wheel thing. So I actually had to build a custom holder thing to even be able to scan the photos in them. Back to the Krita versus GIMP world, it's surprising how few graphics apps support file embedding. An example, a logo file you embed in a design, update the logo, and it updates the design at once. Adobe Tools can do that well. Krita can do it too, but it's awfully slow. Yeah, Krita can, yeah. And there's no way. There are services you could just dump them to if you trust them to do a decent job of it. That's the other thing. Scanning negatives, it's like, damn, the colors are all wrong. It's just a whole fucking thing. It's like, oh Christ. That's why I elected to go with TIFF, because that way when I scanned them, I didn't have to worry about getting the colors right on the initial scan. I was like, so long as the exposure is correct, then I can move on and we can fix this later, kind of thing. It has to be like a million fuzz. Dude, there might be some... that's a lot of Reddit karma you probably can farm with that shit. Okay. So we have a general, idea here now of what this looks like. So now let's build the atlas out and replace our pieces with that instead. So we have our piece code here. This is where everything goes wrong. This is our mesh, and this is where we create a new material and we fuck everything up. So let's go ahead and not do that. Let's get some music on. I did find a TIFF compression algorithm though that's lossless. I was really excited about that. So like, as I'm going through it, it's like I can cut about a third off of the size of the TIFF, which is really nice. That's the question. Can load it in a thread? It won't be a problem once we have the. I don't think that's going to be a problem once we just have the single material. So speaking of. So really we just need the piece scene. Now I can do this in the scene. Dude, I could have sworn an Atlas texture was not a thing anymore. Where the hell's my image? Did I say this in the wrong spot? Oh, it's in the wrong fucking spot. Hang on, I gotta move this stuff. I screwed up. Okay, here we go. All right, there's our default atlas. So edit region. So can we grid snap? So how does this work? You guys know how this works? Does anyone know how this works? Atlas, texture. So we need to pick from the atlas. How does this work? Atlas texture. Texture. Or do we do it the other way around? Are we doing this backwards? I've seen it work especially well on the potato that I'm testing it on, Codex, which is what I was talking about earlier. It made no difference on a high performance machine, but it 3x'd my potato's performance. Like I literally saw no change here, and I probably won't. But on my potato, it was like a huge change in performance. And so yeah, I'll do the test before and after on the potato as well. I'll share those screenshots. And it's not much time to do this, although I'm struggling to recall how Atlas textures work. So let's look it up. As far as in Godot, I thought they were sunsetting. I thought they were deprecating Atlas textures, and it was like do it yourself. We're just, I'm trying to get an Atlas texture going. Texture 2D resource that draws only part of its Atlas texture as defined by region. An additional margin can be set. So if we go here and then we say 256, what does this do? There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. And then we set our region. All right, so all we have to do is change our region for each of the color types. So now we're all set. So anytime we do a set type, we just change the materials region. Or not the material, but the textures region. And then we're set. Okay. So Can we copy this property path? Mayhaps? Region, yes, okay. And this is the albedo texture. And so this will be the hex mesh instance 3D. This is the mesh. This is, now we want to get the standard material from the mesh. So we say the opposite of a load here. So we're going to say mesh get material. Get active material. Surface. Returns the material that will be used by the mesh when drawing. I don't think that's... let's see what else returns material. Mesh instance 3D. Gets surface override material. So that's here. Okay. Okay, so this is what we want. Get surface override material. Which is 0. Okay, so now we have the material. And then we can set the region. I still think we actually have to, I think technically we still have to create an instance. Because we have to override the material values. I could be wrong. But we'll try it without. I don't think it's going to work. So in our case, all we have to do, if it works, we just uncomment all this, and then we're going to set the region. So set albedo property path, texture albedo, copy property path, just region. It's just region, okay. And the property is it a texture rect2? It's a rect2. Okay, so we just want to update the regions. So we know it's 256. Okay, so let's look up rect2 really quick. I'm seeing some pretty fresh comments on the Atlas page. Is it people saying, what the fuck are you doing getting rid of this? Your atlases need to have much grading padding to avoid the artifacts at a distance. Fewer textures per, yeah. Don't use any form of a texture atlas. Texture array. This avoids padding. You can safely use it as a baseline. Right. So they're suggesting a shader. And it's possible that, yeah, because what I was doing was on 2D when I did the texture atlas. So it's possible this won't do shit. Also in 3D, a texture array is considered a better approach than using a texture 2D. Okay. The Rage game had super huge virtual textures. I'm not sure. No, I mean in the last... Oh, really? 2 hours ago, yeah. Wow. Okay, so I'm not crazy. So this must have been where I was seeing it. Not being supported. Because I was like, I thought this was deprecated or something. But yeah, I think when you're starting to touch shaders, I don't know. There's something, I don't know. All right, so let's go back to Rec 2. Mega Textures, it was called. Oh, yeah. Damn, another game did that. That was a. It was a twin stick shooter. Was it Rage? It was like a Blade Runner style thing. It wasn't Rage. Damn it, what was it? They did some crazy lighting stuff. God, I can't think of it. I played it a bunch though on the Xbox. So we can just do it like this. Can I do this? Yeah, I can. Okay. And then we just need to set the X and the Y. We know that the width and the height are 256 by 256. And the type is an int, and this is where we have to move along the... so we have to wrap a number, and we multiply... we wrap the X... And, okay, so 256 times int, right? Min is 0, max is 0, 1, 2, 3. Is this I forget how it works with and that's actually the Y, right? Okay, so that sets our that's our X value. This is going to be our X value. And then the number of times we do that is going to be the other value modulo against your dimensions, right? I think can we do that? I always get confused by that. I need something that I can just test. I'm not even saying it right, huh? If we do just have in my browser to check my modulo stuff, we try that. I don't even know how to do that in oh, but I don't know JS. I'm so rusty on that. Fuck. That's like decades ago. JS is okay. Walk me through it because it's been so long. Where would I even go in here to do something like that? Tells the results. Where am I going to do that though in here? Console. Okay, that's what I thought. Type it in the text box. Ah, right here. Okay. So you're saying like 1% 1. Okay. So 256 percent 1024. Okay, my thinking, I can't remember this shit. So let's say we're 512. But we're 1. So we need a multiple, right? So we're 2. So let's say 5. Okay. Huh. Why is it? Oh, because I did 220. Okay. Okay, so that gets us what I just did. So 256 times the value modulus 1024. Okay, so that's okay. Now, is this a day of fighting a game engine? No. No, this is just me not being good at math. So it's just, or not just me being completely ignorant to this. All right, so we wanted to increment by. So now we take, and we need a number that is, every time it's 1024, we need to get back 0, 1, 2, 3, and so on, right? And that's going to be our y value. So I might have to go OUTSIDE with the DOGGY. I can't say the words because he'll flip his shit. Here in a little bit. My DOG also knows some words. Okay, so if we take our number and we divide, so this is the number, right? And we say PEMDAS, we're going to do parentheses just to be safe for now. One. I mean, we could do just, we could clamp, not clamp, what are the math operations? Ceiling? Is that is that even a thing in, so we could do a ceiling of this, floor it. So we floor that. We floor the value. Okay, let's see. This might not work at all. Like I said, I think we actually have to clone or duplicate the material. But the thing is that we have the cache of the single texture. Even if we're doing that. But let's see. I don't think this is going to work. No. Okay. Because we're ain't nothing there. We are an Atlas texture though. What happened to the material though? I wonder. What does this look like right now? Looks like this color. Huh? You sure about that? You sure about that? What do I have that's screwing this up? I don't see anything that I'm overwriting save for the like if I collapse all this, I only show the change here. Oh, you know what it is? It's this is just a made up mesh that I've made. So I don't think that it has where to paint everything, right? No. Oh wait. It looks more like something. Do you know what I mean, though? There's a shadow mesh. What the hell's that about? Do you have an emission texture on that? Do you have a mom on that? No, I don't. Once again, if I collapse everything, you'll see where all the changes are at. So we have one in transparency. We're disabling coal mode. That's the only thing. And that's so that we can paint it on both sides. Now, of course, now I'm not seeing that on this. That's weird. What's going on here? Let's see, now I've gotten rid of it. Surface material override, standard material. Atlas texture. Let's save this and are we a tool? No, okay. Let's close and reopen it. Now it's showing the Godot thing, even though we're not. What is going on? That's what I'm trying to do. This is the material override. I mean, we can just get rid of this. So now we're just doing an override. Scroll down on geometry. You got me. Surface material override. So I made this guys, I need some help here. Because this is seriously shit I just don't understand. So I just made this mesh in Blender, right? Is there something... I need to tell it... Like if it's expecting a 256... Because like I haven't done anything with UV or anything on this. So I don't think it knows where to paint the texture. Does that am I making sense? That means I have to download Blender again. Hell yeah, I did. It's a piece of shit. Is that some great offense? I thought you delete Blender as well as the default cube. Is that not what we do? I'm totally kidding. I'm totally kidding. We're not hating on Blender? I am so confused right now, guys. Are we not hating on Blender? He's a Blockbench boy. I'm a big boy now. 10 million strong and growing. I haven't used Blender in 10 years. I remember. It was before the war. It was peacetime. We thought anything was possible. That's before the invasion. I was playing on my DS, minding my own business 10 years ago. And then the war happened. All right. Here we are. What the hell do I do? Oof. So if I have an atlas, this is we're in hell. We're in hell right now. Right click to mesh. I can't. I can't. What am I doing? Select it first. How do I do that? I never learned to blend. Am I? I am. I am! Left clicking. I am left clicking! Do you think I'm a fool? So how do I get out of that? Is it object mode? There we go. Alright, I right clicked. That is a great emote, Doddle. Me. Me. What, meep. What now, Red? Damn it, Red. I was counting on you. Nobody count on Red. Press tab. You're just making things up now. This is all bullshit. Now I'm back in edit mode. You're just fucking with me. Okay, now what? Come on, Red. Press A. Okay. I pressed A, as we would say to my son. Go on to face select. Face. Okay. Listen, you have to pretend like I'm your boomer granddad trying to use Blender. That's the only way we're getting through this. Next to edit mode. Face select. Isn't that what I chose? Literally next to edit mode? Okay, I'm pressing 3. I'm pressing 3, Christ's sakes! Do I need to do it on the numpad? I honestly don't know where the one is for this. Right click. Ah! Okay. Unwrap. Okay. Dude, I kept going there. I've seen this menu up there. I saw it here. On the UV. Well, how am I unwrapping? Smart UV project. Okay. Well done. You know what? I don't need your sass, you son of a bitch. I don't need your goddamn sass! So now this is the texture area that we can fill with the is this what we've accomplished? Are you on Discord? Can we call each other? Everyone can see your smooth silky stylings. Okay, so now if I re-import from this, we'll be okay? Do I need to set the size here? Because I'm at 256 on the other side. How do I set the mesh? No. Okay. So I just saved this son of a bitch. We go back to this. Here. It maps the space given. Okay, what is this thing called? Hexagon blend. That means I need to update my Blender in here, right? Blender is enabled and it wasn't bitching at us. I gotta save and restart. We gotta do a few things here. We're getting there. Thank you for your help, Redstone. Or just don't use blend files. I don't need your sass. I don't need your sass. I mean, we do have just like a mesh here. So how do we put a texture on a mesh? Because clearly we're in crazy land where I literally give it this texture and nothing happens. So I just don't understand this stuff. I think what's going on is it's grabbing somewhere here. I think it's literally grabbing the wrong thing. Because we've got black in here. We've got, like, if I put transparency on, is that So that's what's happening right now. It is not grabbing the correct spot on our thing. UV1 in the material. Okay. How do we know where it's starting? Enable triplanar. How do you know all this, Red? How do you know all this? Scale. We do the opposite. Well, thank God you have too much time. That's not doing jack shit. So what am I doing in here, bro? When you learn the hotkeys, yeah. Well, it is try. It is try. Instead of using UV textures, we'll use a triplanar texture to look up and determine how to apply textures. Triplanar uses the orientation of the object's surface to blend between texture coordinates. It reads from the source texture 3 times for each axis and then blends the results based on how closely the pixel aligns to each axis. All right, let's go back to the blend. While we're doing that. Look at what it did to my... Yeah, it's blending a bunch of stuff together. We don't want that. We don't want that. Right. So is there a way, if we don't use the blender mesh, is there a way we can do this? I guess is my question. I think the problem is even though we're seeing this right here, I think we're dealing with a sizing issue. So I think what we need to do is scale something. But I could be wrong. We also have this margin thing. We have edit region. Oh, no. I mean, if we say alpha, it gets rid of that, right? There we go. We're getting somewhere. So what did we just grab? Is that the white? I think we just grabbed the white. What's the yellow? Well, can we take the size, if we have knowledge of the size of the shape, can we do something like that? Scale and offset. Oh, well then let's deal with offset alone. Why are we got let's try just the Z. Why say? Yeah, but I'm dealing with like huge numbers. Whoa. Okay, so we know the scale is wrong. Maybe we were right. And let's see, because the white... It's like we're upside down. What is going on with the colors here? Yeah, I know. I was just seeing, you said don't use it, so I wasn't going to use it. All right. Okay, so we have this SOB. Okay, so let's just start fresh then. Peace. We're gonna get through this, boys. Oh, this will be real quick. Okay. That's what he said. He lied to us. He lied. Here's the cylinder. And we see jack shit. Whole mode. So now it's still not right. We're kind of back where we were. I believe in my heart that there's something over here where we need to set the scale of the texture proper first before we do this. Because how big is this supposed to expecting? Right. So where am I doing that? We didn't have an image created. We did not have an image created. So for instance, 256 by 256 is probably it. There we go. I think this is probably all we need to do. Okay, so now this is new texture. Okay, I'm trying to tell. Right, I get that. So we don't see this. We don't see this applied to the. Visually here, I'm not seeing it, right? So is there something we need to do to get it to paint on the UV onto the texture? Because I'm not seeing it. Okay, I think if we can fix that, we're all set. You don't about that. So remove that image. What? Okay, how do I do that? Fuck! Oh my god. Okay. So this is the default texture Atlas. So do I scale this down into it? And press A. Okay. Scale. S. Christ. Okay, but how do we move you to? No. G. Something. Okay. But is this going to translate into an Atlas texture over here? Okay, so then let's say we're now blue. Hello? Are we blue? And it's mapped to that. Just use the standard texture and it's mapped to that. So we go like this. Okay. How do we Okay, how do we shift around on it then? Fuck. Got it. This is the kind of shit we need AI for, to blast us forward in learning. I don't see anything. And I'm not seeing it here either. Don't be an hour long. Don't be an hour long.
So you've made your first object or character in Blender, and now you want to add some color. Someone told you you'll need to
You had to get a guy with the English
UV
accent.
model first, so you googled UVs and had a mini breakdown. What are these strange grid shapes, and how on earth do they relate to your 3D model? Let me level with you. As 3D artists, we have a tendency to overcomplicate things. Now, don't get me wrong, things like retopology and UV maps are
Oh,
extremely
we have a
important, and
habit.
The more complex your models become, the more important they become.
We have a habit
But
of
for beginners,
okay.
These technical tools work like gatekeepers. They frustrate new users and they make them jump through multiple hoops just to do something basic like adding a few simple colors. So in
No,
this
it's the
video,
same
we're going
thing.
to do away
New
with
Zealand
UV
and
scenes,
England
projection
are
mapping,
the same
UDIMs,
place.
and all that technical jargon. And
They're both
instead, I'm gonna
islands.
show you how you can start
They're just
thinking of
they just
creations
warped
in about 2 minutes.
to
If you'd like a model to practice with, you can download the scene file from the link in the description. Or you can feel free to use your own model, because this technique will work on any object. Jump on over to the Texture Paint workspace. Technically, you can texture paint from the layout workspace, but this sets up our windows nicely for us, as well as giving us...
This still doesn't help me, dude. I can tell. I can scrub through this whole thing. It's not going to help me.
You'll see nothing happens. But we do get this
But we'll
little
see.
error down the bottom. It says missing UVs,
Okay.
materials, and textures detected.
Okay.
So we're missing 3 necessary things here. Let's start by creating a material because maybe you're already familiar with those.
You know
Jump
what?
down to
Maybe your ass is familiar with your butt. I don't know. Have you ever thought about that, YouTube guy?
the Materials Properties tab and click the New to create a new material. If we change the color, you'll see that nothing happens in the viewport.
What'd you do,
That's because
bro?
we're still in solid view, which usually just shows a simple gray version. The color, you'll see that nothing happens in the viewport. That's because we're
Okay, so new material. So we got to go down to new. I clicked it. Something's happening. Okay, we got to beach ball it. The other one was just there. Oh, damn. Shots fired. How's that Empire feeling right now? Oh, man. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go grab something to drink. had to build a fort with my son. So we built a fort, now we're back.
We're still in solid view, which usually just shows a simple grey version of your model. If you want to see this colour, change the viewport to material. Now when we change the base colour, the viewport will update. If we try and paint on our model now, we'll still get an error saying we're missing UVs and textures. Okay. Let's create those UVs. Up on the top menu here, under the drop-down called Texture Slots, Vs and Textures. Okay, let's create those. Well, now we'll still get an error saying we're missing colour, change the viewport to material. Now when we change the base colour, the viewport will update. If we try and paint... paint on our model now, we'll still get an tab and click the new to create a new material. If we change the color, you'll see that nothing happens in the viewport. That's because we're still in solid view, which usually just shows a simple gray version of your model. If you want to see this color, change the viewport to...
How is he doing that wheel? We're trying, Justin. We're trying. Buttons on the top right. Viewport shading?
Material. Now when we change the base color, there's a simple grey version of your model. If you want to see this color, change the viewport to...
Change the viewport. Change the viewport. It's the three balls here. Okay. God, this is fucking hell.
To material. Now when we change the base color, the...
Okay. I love that undo does nothing with this. This is cool. This one's with lighting. Okay.
The viewport will update. If we try and paint on our model now, we'll still get an error saying we're missing UVs and textures. Okay, let's create those UVs. Up on the top menu here, under the drop-down called Texture Slots, you can see this warning message that says UV map needed next to this button.
I don't.
And we're missing UVs and textures. Okay, let's create those UVs. Up on the top menu here, under the drop down called text. Texture slots. You can see this warning message that says UV map needed next to this button, add simple UVs. So let's push that button. In the image editor window, you can see some UVs pop into existence. Being an automated method, the image editor window UVs. So let's push that button. In the image editor window, you can see map needed next to this button, add simple UVs.
Okay.
So
We don't have to do that.
in the image editor window, you can see some UVs pop into existence. Being an automated method, this isn't the best UV layout in history. There's quite a few UV islands, as well as a lot of empty space, but this is good enough for you to start painting. For anyone wondering, this simple UVs option is the same as going into edit mode, selecting everything and pressing U to bring up the unwrap menu, and then choosing smart UVs. The Add Simple UVs button will only be visible if you have no UVs at all, and most of Blender's default objects come with some UVs to begin with. If you can't find the Add Simple UVs button, use the Unwrap menu. There's a lot of different UV options in the menu, but Smart UVs is a very quick and dirty method to get you up and running quickly. Unfortunately, we still have that pesky missing textures error we need to address. What might not be immediately intuitive to new users is that although we have UVs, the UVs themselves don't hold the color data. For that, we need an image texture like a JPEG or a PNG. Back in our tools menu, you should see this text saying no textures. Next to that is a plus button. Tap that and you'll see a whole bunch of options. All of these relate to different textures you can create for your object, such as how shiny or how bumpy the surface is. Leave all of that for another day. For now, we just want the base color. In this new pop-up window, you can choose how big you want your textures to be. If you're making models for video games, 1024 by 1024 will probably be big enough. Working in film and animation, I usually use larger textures, so I'm going to crank this up to 2K, or 2048 by 2048. For this texture, we don't need alpha, although it's not really going to do any harm if you do accidentally leave it on. I'm also going to choose a light brown color as our base to paint on, and click OK. The mushroom in the viewport should change color to that light brown, and you may notice that your UV window suddenly zoomed in.
I'm going to do this the way I think I should. Okay, how do we reset this? I'm going to go with my gut on this. How do we reset this? Sorry for the audio. It's so funny. I normally turn the mic off and I I try to hide that from you guys. I'm so sorry because it drives me nuts. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just trying to keep going. I'm the same way. I'm sorry about that, everybody. Reset. Okay, so how do I reset? Oh, I want to get this back to the center. I don't want to paint. UV editing. The fuck? Get rid of that. Here we go. Okay, I think we have something. Still not doing what I like. Damn it. Because the way that it's going to work is I would like to have a texture atlas so that it's retained in memory better, that I'm not using a texture for each type of hexagon. I just want to be able to pick a point in a texture and say, this is what you're using for this style, for this particular type of hexagon. We were doing that. We were doing that, Red, and that's what's I want to make sure that that's not what's taking my performance on my potato, because we're not going to have colors, we're going to have textures. We're moving towards texturing. That's why. Like, I just want to, I'm using the colors as like the starting point, but I do want them to be textures. That's why we went to 3D. We want materials, we want normals, we want roughness, we want all of that stuff, emissions, all of it. We want to be able to do all that on the hexagons. But I just want to get to the point where I can know that I can use I would like to try and use a texture atlas for each of the types of the hexagons. Okay, but Red, I can't even get the goddamn texture on the hexagon. That's all I'm trying to do right now. I just need help with that. That's all I want to do. And now it's everything that I'm doing is wrong, chat. And I need, how do I do this, chat? Like I'm trying to figure that part out. Because I want to put a texture on the hexagon. Am I not allowed to do that as a game developer? I'm not allowed to put textures on things? Like, do I just give up on that then? Because I want to put a texture on the hexagon. I want to do that, for fuck's sake. That's what I want to do right now. That's what I'm trying to do. Right, I get that. The problem that we're having right now is this is not here. Right, I know. But okay, but I don't care about any of that other stuff. I just want to get this part of the atlas drawing on here, and it's not happening. And so that's what I'd like to be able to do. I'm sorry if I'm coming off as like really antagonistic right now. But I don't need you guys to solve a problem that I'm not having. We were doing that, and it's killing my performance on my potato. I was literally creating an albedo texture for colors for all of them. And I could move towards one for each, but I figure if I'm going to do any of that work, I might as well go straight to Atlas. It'll look white. So we could throw, but it's not. It's white here, right? So all right, let's get rid of the surface material override. So we're still not seeing it here. Let's go to the blend file here. Okay, so we're not seeing it. So what are we doing wrong over here? So I need to export this too? Where do I do that? Image. Well, we're still not mapped right to for painting the texture. God damn it. Then apply that image. So how do I apply that image? When you say apply that image, what do you mean by that? Do you mean in Blender? Wait, it just fixed itself. That's weird. Okay, hang on. We might have it. So now let's do the surface material override. This one here. All right, let's give this a shot. God bless it. Okay, let's just do... That's this one. Okay. Okay, so we have something. Now, we're super big. Our original texture was 250. So Atlas should fucking work. This is the whole thing. Yes, this is correct. So quick load. So we're going to say new Atlas texture. I think it's something to do with the indexing. So it's not an atlas of an atlas. Then we take this, and then we say 256 by 256. See, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Surface material override. I think we're okay. I think something else is going on here. It's okay, buddy. It's both sides. We're lit. Christ. What's that doing? Margins. We have no margins. God damn it. Let's just try the Godot texture now, huh? The fuck? It's like it's playing games with me right now. God damn it. All right, let's reload the project. Maybe something else is going on here. It could be an issue using the Atlas. I agree on that. But I don't quite understand it. So we can scale it. Uploading example. It's just the UV values have changed in the material. See, that's what I remember reading, but all of a sudden the Godot docs aren't talking about that anymore. What I was reading is you have to do it yourself now, and that they're sunsetting Atlas textures. And then I go to the docs now, and it's like, no, it's fine. And then I'm looking at behavior, and I'm not seeing it act the way it should. So what is your what's your texture? how do you offset it though? Change the UV, but where? When I try to change the offsets, nothing's happening. So if I do anything here, I don't see anything. Not the scale. I'm not talking about the cell. I'm talking about the offset. The scale? Try 0.66 and 1 for, but for what? There's 3 values. Right. So this effectively does nothing for some reason. So I see. And then and the scale is the size of the texture. So in our case, we would be, if we go back over here and we say our Atlas texture, our scale is we divide by 4, right? So 1 divided by 4. So there's our scale. And then we offset like this. Oh, but we don't want them linked. So 1 divided by 4. And then if we want it to be 1 divided by 3. So how does the scaling math work though? Like to shift it? I guess we're in the center of it. So is this based on center point? Sure. Well, how do I get that to you? I guess I get to put it in the Discord, right? Cricket's losing his mind. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. But then I have to sign in. Fuck. Well, let me give you the link. Here you go. I get that, guys. It's gonna have something else on it eventually. I've said that several times now. I'm just using this as a starting point. We make video games, right? We don't have everything totally finished, right? But it's about texture memory. It's about texture memory. Like, I've done this before. I've done an Atlas texture before, and I saw huge gains on my potato. Only having colors. Well, even if we do that, we're in 3D, and there's still a benefit to doing it this way. Except that that's what's created this problem right now, Sean. It's the way that I'm doing it right now that's the problem. I'm just trying to solve this problem. The problem is if I don't want to I've had to explain this like 3 times already, so I'm not going to do it again. It's just, if I have an Atlas texture, I know that's cached and that's what's being referenced when I have to create a new instance of the material overwrite to change the color of the hexagon in the first place. Does that make sense? If I don't do that, then I'm literally, there's nothing being cached. Now, what I could do, but I'm not going to waste my time on it because I want to go straight to Atlas textures, is I could create, this is the blue, this is the green, this is, and then point to those, right? But I figure I already know I got gains doing this before, and I just want to get them again. That's all I'm trying to do. So I'm sorry for being frustrated about this, but it's like if I ever encounter anything hard when I'm doing this stuff and I want to do it, everyone tells me to just give up. And it's really weird. And I feel like I'm just, and that's also just kind of an experiment. I just want to know. But I know that the performance is bad, and it shouldn't be as bad as it is on this computer that I'm testing it on. And so I do want to get it. I do want to get it better. And I want to understand why and all that kind of stuff. And I feel like doing the Atlas texture shouldn't be this fucking hard, frankly. And clearly there's something wrong on here. And now I'm reading in a bug report that there are some known issues with Atlas textures depending on the shape of a mesh. Yeah, it's like off by 1. Like if I go... Alright, updated. Let's see what Codex has got for me. I'm sorry for being so pissy about this. It is weird. I have a different chat than other streamers that I watch where they're like, yeah, do hard things or whatever. And then for me, it feels like for some reason my chat tends to be, what the fuck are you doing, you idiot? And it's like, maybe I am an idiot and I don't realize it. I don't know. It's got to be something about me. I don't know what it is. Okay. So you're doing same material, right? There's the texture. Scale is 0.25. So now you have offset here. .25, and 1. Repeating. Okay, let's try this. I think Codex has got it for us. 1. Now we're green. So we should be working. But is offset not doing what we're expecting? Oops. Okay, I think this is better. So let me see how you're doing the offset. Close this one out. Offsets, there's no offset here. And this offset's 0.25. So it's 0.25 to shift it. Oh, that can't, okay, that makes sense. What is it? Offset. Check shot. The full texture on. Mm-hmm. Okay. UV scale, and the only changes you're making here are in UV scale, right? And the albedo. Okay. Oops, triplanar. There we go. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. All right, we got it. Okay. See how the image is inverted. Let's see. I mean, you guys could give me like 2 seconds too. Like, I'm just trying to, all right. I think it's important, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And we're at, okay, so I see it. Right. That's not the one. It's inverted and flipped as a texture. Okay. So you're... Okay, and then that's the pink. This should be the purple. It doesn't look like it. And that's the other one. And I think it's looking the same because we're, and then if we go down by 1, so if we're at here, for instance, and we go down by 1, there's the white. And if we go back over to 0, there's the yellow. Okay. All right, I get it. This is the bottom left is the texture. Right. Okay. So now we can do this, right? I'm sorry for being such a pissy person in this moment. I'm the one who's an angry man. I'm not angry at you. I'm angry at me. All right. So now we need to do the shifting here, and this is actually easier because we're gonna take 1024 and divide by our value, right? I believe. So let's get out of the calculator. And if we're, well, let's see. Is that it? No. It would be 256.25. So we say, I think that's it, right? So we say the value divided by 1024 for the for where, but we do want to modulate. And change the offset. Right. So if our types are coming in as just 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm just trying to make it so that I can use that. So we modulo to 1, and we say divided by value divided by 1024. And that'll get the wrap around the X for us. And then, and this isn't region that we're setting. This is scale, whatever this is. UV1 scale. But I mean, I appreciate, like, it's just a little, for me, it's a little frustrating to be like, I'm trying to do this thing. And then the conversation is, well, why? And then, so now I have to explain myself, and I get doing that, but it's a little, and this is the duality of streaming, is like, it's extremely beneficial to have chat and everybody contribute. And at the same time, sometimes you're just trying to do something, and then it's interesting. Like when Code Guy was. Yeah, I mean, it's a little, I guess that's a little different. Yeah, I think everyone's trying to be helpful, and I don't doubt that. But there is like a specific thing I'm trying to achieve, and the constantly having to explain myself thing is like at my old jobs, I was at my best, and I did the best work when I would just be let loose, and it was just like, just make it happen. Those were my favorite jobs I ever had, where the ones were like, look, you just have to output, and we want this by this time, and we don't care how it happens. And I just fucking go. So you're saying X times multiplication would be better than division. So value times 256. And then the width. Which in our case, max width is 1, right? Is that the same thing as let me go over to. But yeah, Sean, I'm sorry for getting all pissy. Oops, we're not in console. 1. What did I have before? Let's see here. I was doing 1024 by. So if we had 1 times 256 divided by 10. Yeah. Okay. And then if we were 0. All right, this number works for me. Okay, and then the Y value, is the value divided by the wrap. So we're wrapping on 4s. But it's not. Let me check the. It's not divided modulus. %1 does nothing. It'll always be 0. I'm not seeing the console log on the demo you're giving me. Do I have to execute this? Oh, geez. Okay. Oh, there it is. But this is giving me... Okay, so but that's the X. Right, okay, that's the X, but we still need the Y. I'm still not getting, I think we're talking about two different things right now. I'll just, let me just get this last part. And, okay. So this probably still not going to work because of we're not actually changing the Okay, so we're almost there. So we do need to duplicate the standard material, and then we need to reassign it. This is why we wanted the texture atlas. Damn it. Okay. Let me see what these numbers are. UV scale. Oh, you know what? I'm doing the wrong... Okay. UV scale is a vector 3. And we're not doing scale. We're doing offset. Okay, we're doing a few things wrong. Vector... three. And we're 0 here. Okay. Ah, damn it. Okay. Let's look at the numbers. I'll look at the chat here in a second, guys. Sorry. Woogie's here for the math. Okay, yeah, we're all nonsense here for the modulus. It's weird, when I'm checking it in Java, we're fine. Let's see here. If we get rid of modulus, what kind of numbers are we looking at? Okay, we're still shit. Yeah, but the numbers I'm seeing from you, Codex, aren't what I need. Because I need them to be the like 0.25 and all of that, right? Here we go. So this is more... Okay, yeah, this is right. What you've got here is right. Percent max width. Tile width. Okay, so to tile width, percent max width for the Y, for the X. Okay, modulus. I don't think we need the parentheses. So max width, are we talking texture width? Yeah, 10. So number of squares, 10. So why is that? Oh, you're not even using that anymore. Tile width. And then we floor. I don't know. I was right there though. There's definitely a lot of different ways to do this. Let's see, type. Let's make sure we're getting some real... Okay, so yeah, we definitely have different types. Math is not doing what I'm expecting. Right, so there's the bigger numbers. And that's why we modulus 1024. And then we divide that by 256. Is that right? No. We divide by all right, well this is the real deal here. Like you're showing. Yeah, 256 gets us the so divide by is it 1024 again? To get the half I think it is. Why aren't we showing float values? What the fuck? Oh, because I'm doing God bless it. No. So like here, sorry guys, I kind of have to, so like if we do 256 divided by 1024, am I crazy? No, I'm not. So,
Johnson one.
oh, thank you. Sure. So then why, I guess we wrap it in a parentheses. Okay. This is definitely something. And here, for fun, we're just going to set this to 0. If this is working, we should at least see some textures. Some colors. Son of a bitch! Max width. Yeah. I'm not getting... Let's do this. I'm just in my debugging, I'm just not seeing floats right now for some reason. What the fuck? Now we're not even getting... Yeah, when I try to divide by the width, it goes to 0. On all of them. What the hell's going on? Oh, so if I make them into a float, if I go like this, Modulus doesn't like that. If we float and then divide, there we go. Okay. God damn. Okay, we know our numbers are good for this. And just for a sanity check, now we need to do the other side, so we'll do that too. Divide by 0? Did you just say that, or did I mishear? No, I didn't say anything about divided by 0. I said everything I was getting back was 0, which didn't make any sense. And I guess we had to declare that we were dividing a float value, and now suddenly we could get results that we wanted. I just didn't make any sense why that was happening. But okay, so we got. So we're flooring. So floor. So we say value, floor. 1024, 256 times 256, and then we got to get rid of these magic numbers, but we'll do that in a little bit. And then the whole thing we divide by the width. But the whole thing needs to be cast into a float. Otherwise, we don't get anything back. Because it's an integer this whole time, I guess. Okay, and then... What did I miss? I missed a parentheses. Floor... value divided by flooring the whole fucking thing. Okay. Cricket's missing us. Makes the time width. Close parentheses. Multiply. So. And then this one is this parentheses for here, here, and then here. What are we bitching about? It's too many numbers. Width not declared. Oh. Jesus Christ. Tile width. Okay. Let's see what numbers we get. Okay. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. And again, I'm sorry for being a little whiny asshole. I don't respond well to having to kind of constantly defend my position or what it is I'm trying to do again, because it was literally the third time. And it's like, okay, I can't do this. Like, I can't. Okay, so now that we have this, it's possible that we're not even setting this proper, but let's look at the numbers and see what we have. Now, I think what we should do is duplicate before we set. So we're getting the surface material override, and then we duplicate. And then we set it, and then we put it back on it. So let's just see if this fixes it. Okay. All right. Well, we have things, but they're not quite right. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, and actually, we could check performance right now because technically, we're drawing what we would be pulling from. So. There's probably other ways of doing the math operations, you know, and I can think about that. Okay, but we're still not quite there. Regardless. So what's wrong with us right now? The scale seems to be right. So let's look at the UVs on these. Let's do this. We're gonna run the scene inside of the. Okay, so we're getting close to what we wanted. I haven't seen Sean in here, so I'll DM him. I feel really bad. I kind of unloaded. I like, I don't know. It's tough. I'm not the best streamer, that's for sure. It is weird though. I do find it weird, and I've had comments about it from other streamers. I do feel there's a weird sort of. I definitely have a more a lot of people that are doing this stuff, it's just pure like, yeah, go for it. And I think maybe it's just because I'm an idiot. And it's like, oh, this guy's an idiot. Or maybe I come off as being dumb. I don't know. He's a simpleton. Okay, yeah, we're going to run the game. And then we're going to look over here. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say what people think about me. I shouldn't put that in there. Those things in there. So where are we? We're in board. Here we are. And then here's all of our pieces. Okay. So let's look at some of our numbers here for the actual mesh. So this is the center one here. It's so convenient that it shows it now. That's so nice. And we're looking at the override. Surface material override. Here we are. Atlas texture. What? Oh! Oh my god. Guys, I bet the Atlas would have fucking worked. God damn it. Whatever. Okay, I know exactly what's going on here. Okay, this is the new hexagon piece. It goes in here. Where'd it go? I moved it in there. I guess it didn't go all the way. Hexagon. So we're gonna get rid of this, or old. We'll call this old. Rename. Old, and then this one's the new one. It has the wrong texture piece. My god, imagine how long that would have taken to troubleshoot if I didn't even get a hint. Okay, so get surface override material on a null value. So now we're bitching about that. Surface override material on a null value. I don't know what you're talking about. Surface override material on a null value. Surface override material on a null value. Is this because we're grabbing from... Ah! It's now cylinder. And I don't think I can rename this, right? Without... Yeah, I can't rename it. So it's cylinder now. Okay. There we go. Oh my god, we did it! So there's a reason why they're filling in the way that they are. There's no gap right now. Because the hexagon that's in Blender is not scaled down. I have it scaled by like 10% or something. It's probably less than that. Okay, so now, out of curiosity, let's go to our... Watch, is it worse? Let's look at the stats that we had before. Let me open them up over here. God, this is going to be funny if it's worse. No, FPS is already higher. Hang on a second. Why is everything... Oh, it's because of how I'm doing the... Oh, shit. Oh, that's right. I need to open it up. Okay, hang on. This is not a fair comparison. Okay. Now, we had it this big, and then we went here. Oh, dude, yeah, guys, the FPS is 3 times. Well, no, it's even higher than that. Wait. No, it's got to be because it's not drawing right now, right? Don't fuck with me. Oh, I don't have anything on the screen. I was like, oh my god, it's amazing! Okay, but it is still higher. It's much higher. Okay, hang on. Let's just go down a list. Number of objects. And then the draws. This is interesting here to see this. The video memory is way lower. Okay. So we do have... can I keep this open? Alright, so here's the screen. Let's take a look. The buffer memory is the same. Texture memory is the same. Video memory, I guess those are roughly the same. Okay, draw calls, total primitives. Let's see, total primitives drawn. Okay, this is crazy, guys. So our total primitives originally were 8,224. We're now down to 2,292. The total draw calls are the same. Total objects drawn we were at 3,544. We are now at 657. Okay? Nodes are the same. Resources are the same. Objects, let's see. Objects are... They're cut by the number of hexagons. So we lost about 150. Because of we're not using additional... Okay, sorry. Let me go back over to... okay, then message buffer max. Did I have that on the... I did. It's the same. Static max is lower by about 10 megabytes. Static lower by 10... not even... It's negligible. We don't have physics. And then, okay. Processing is higher. That's weird. Our frame rate on this machine we were at 814 and we're now at about 1300 uncapped frame rate. So we got about, what is that? That's in terms of frame rate, that's what percentage of a gain? Oops. We're at, let's say 1370. So we have about a 40% increase in FPS. So now this would be really interesting to test on the laptop because I think the gains will be even higher because of this. Yeah, I did re-export the model. So look at that. We've definitely improved performance, and now we're ready. So we knocked out 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm curious if you use the old model, if it go back. Oh, the Blender, from the Blender to the well, that was the Blender model. So what I had done is I had taken the mesh and I just copied a new instance of it. So it was from Blender. Is that what you mean? Do you mean the mesh? There's no reason the primitives should have changed. Oh, good point. Hold on. But is the primitive is the primitives just the Does that refer to the not the vector? What do we call it? Primitive is any triangle, right? That is interesting. Generally, yeah. What is the, let me look at the mesh. Let's look at it in our, it's the same though, because it's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4 triangles. That's exactly what it was before. That's a fair point. God, I wonder if this wasn't an apples to apples. Well, what I could do is duplicate the code. And put the old mesh back. And then we could see if we got rid of this and put the old code back in place. That is confusing. You know, I'm wondering if it's a oh, there we go. See. That's weird. That's a fair point. Total primitives drawn. That is weird. What are we looking at? Is it possible that pull the shout out machine? I'm gonna shout out Sean because I was just a jerk to Sean. Just check a signal module in the scene to see how many there are for both. No need to go full scenes for this or not? Huh? I'm not sure I follow, Nick. If the difference is between one model and the other, you can just view it on its own. Yeah, you know what I could do though also is let me just get my laptop that hasn't pulled any of the changes in, and I can do a more accurate comparison then. And really, I should use the same seed, right? We should be using the same seed. Anyways, give me a second. I'll be right back. Give me a second here, guys. Let me close everything out on the old laptop already to give it as much of a chance to be able to do anything. gonna plug it into power. Okay. If I have power, I don't know that I do. It might. Yes. Is here. If the stream ends, it's because I accidentally unplugged something. Okay. Model out with the old model. We could do that actually because we have the hexagon old piece here. It's possible something just got screwy with the testing. So really it's just as simple as doing this. Like I can just go in and give me a second here. We're going to get rid of the Atlas texture. We're going to make this just a regular default texture. And then we're going to change the UV to be the same. Well, no, we can... See, we were instantiating... The thing is we were instantiating...
So you're just an old hacker like me, but disguised as an idiot.
I think this will be fine. So if we go into the game, this is the old one. And I can just copy the mesh, like you guys are saying. But, I mean, if we look at it, like, look at this mesh. It's exactly the same. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4 triangles. Or is that the, let's see, wireframe. So, yeah. I don't know. But I can just put it, I can just, we can in the code we can just say, hey, use the old
You okay, guys?
hexagon piece old. And let's see. And debugger. Surface material override null value. Get surface material override null value. Mesh. There's nothing null about it. Come, you're chickens. Standard material. Oh, that's because it's not cylinder. Hex mess. Hex. Well, let's just rename it cylinder. You guys can't see anything. He's working. He's working really hard. Cylinder. Well, now it's all okay because we don't have any. Okay, but let's go over to total primitives. Let's look at the other. Dude, I do not know why when I did that test it had so many. But see, we're doing it this new way. So, like, really, it was like this. If we go back, I don't think I restarted too much. Yeah, we did. We did this, we did this, we did this. So this is how we were originally doing it. Null value. Change the cylinder. Okay, so this is the old way. And we're looking at Oops. Yeah, okay. That was the one thing I was doing. I was playing the game. Maybe there was some sort of leak. Because really we shouldn't see that much of any change in performance on this computer. Because what I've seen with texture atlasing on this hardware is it's not noticeable. It's really on the laptop. Let me commit the code. Oh my Lanta. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. That's not right. Okay. You know what? Rather than pulling and reusing. New tiles are creating new primitives. It's all cached. No, it's supposed to be a pool. We're not instantiating new pieces. Oh, you know what it is though? We just need to, when we set, oh shit, okay. Okay, so this is another thing that we need to do. Okay, so here's what's going on. Every time we set type, we create a new material. What we should be doing is, on ready, we're doing the creation of this reference material. It's unique to every piece, but then we can reference the material and then we set the region on the material when we change type. So that will help as well. Okay, so let me just continue on with that code then. This can go away. And so the majority of this stuff, we don't even set region. We just need to duplicate the material on ready. So we say func ready void. Okay, and then standard material, we need to have it be a reference.
Fartality.
Okay, so then on ready, we do all this shit. Like this. Okay. Mesh is this here, and it's not going to be this. It's going to be on our hexagon piece. It's going to be cylinder. Okay, and then standard material equals this mesh surface material. We don't need to set region because we're not doing that. Then here, type equals value. What is even this doing? Oh, okay. Then we get rid of this and we just set the region. Okay. So then let's make the game go back to hexagon piece. So this is the new way. And we're not setting, we're just adjusting the okay. So that didn't work. Let's go back over here on piece and see what happens. Set type, standard material, set region. Okay, let's set a break. Let's print here. Set type colon %s comma value. I have plans to uniquely modify them. I do, yeah. But yeah, that's what I was saying is, initially I could have done that, but I'm like, I know where I'm going with certain things. And so, we'll see, because I might back down off of the idea, those particular ideas. But it's the idea that I can individually tell like with the music and stuff, if I want to tinkle, like there's a tinkle part in the track and I want it to travel through the, there's other ways of doing that, because I could do a sub, I could attach another material onto the material as a next pass or some shit like that, right? Or we could do something with a shader on it, although it still need to be unique. But so set type is coming through. Set material, set region. What is our problem? So this is correct. And we're creating a unique standard material. I'm really interested in shader stuff. Well, and some people are like, you don't even need to do any of this. Like, you could do it all. Like, there's a lot of... I've had Sorrow say that I probably should do it all with primitives, which I don't quite know what that means, but I think it's just like, if you do it... Like, because there's the render server in Godot, and I haven't run this through like a frame analysis tool, but if we run it through a frame analysis tool and we see the way that it's drawing the triangles or the polygons, the hexagons, we may not like it and be like, we can do it ourselves better. So this is weird. Let's see what numbers we're getting when we're trying to assign. Oh, look at this. Oh my God, all of the old math is wrong. Fuck. I have to plug this in again in my desperation to go fast. I brought in the old code. All right, give me a second. Oh my God. So, okay. Let's start with value. Ah, Christ. All right. Width is starting to look like a made up number. Okay, so this should at least get us some uniqueness. And then we'll finish it up. God damn it. Come on. Come on, man. Oh, and it's not region. It's the offset. And it's on the EV1 offset. Jeez. Okay. Give me a second. So there's lots of performance changes here. These are pretty significant, some of these. Again, I'm not sure. You're right about the primitives. I'm not sure what that's about. I don't know. I'm guessing I was playing it a bunch and then we were seeing that go up. But I don't understand why the primitives would be going up because we were just changing the material again and again and again. So that's confusing to me. We weren't changing the mesh. Well, like I said, when I did this before, I didn't see any performance increase on this machine. It was on the Potato with the atlasing. And it 3x'd my frame rates. But it was 2D, it was not 3D. So it's possible this won't do anything. Okay, so we're back to where we were. But this change certainly will help in our repeating. But we do have a pool where all the pieces are pooled. So no new, we're not instantiating any new pieces when we change them. And that primitive's drawn, is that, let's see, let's redo it. So why does it keep total primitives drawn? Is that over time? Is that just, no, that's on the frame, right? Why does it go up? Yeah, the timer will count down. I could lower the amount of time that takes to happen. I could also just hide, like at runtime here, I can just hide the board altogether. So the hell is it drawing? I just so when we get started, we just have a piece pool that has an index. It's technically a dictionary lookup, I believe. Let me see. Let me double check. Yeah, it's a dictionary. So we have the vector 3 coordinate of the piece. That's what we look up to get the piece. And so then whenever we need to change the piece, so when there's a match, we go and we get that piece. We do the animation and all that stuff, and then we say, okay, time to change the color to this. So we have set type. So it's really just type. So when we add a piece, we grab it from the piece pool. And this only happens when we're first creating the board or we're refreshing the board. But we grab the piece from the piece pool based on the coordinate position of the data structure of the board. When we are labeling, we could get rid of these two things. This was a debug thing that we have, but it's kind of neither here nor there. Yeah, and then we just change so we set we say for this data coordinate, change the piece to this type, basically, for this add piece thing. And then we call that only 2 times, I think. Now there's 3, it looks like. Yeah, when the cell set happens, when we create a new board. So the set cell thing comes from the board solving algorithms and all that stuff. Did you look into the board? I only saw the top node. Well, it's just going to be a giant stack of the... there won't be an easy way for me to count how many are inside there, I don't think. But it should be 100 and something. But the numbers here shouldn't go up. It's 92, it looks like. So 93, technically. Is that accurate? No. Well, that's weird. Why does it go from... let's see what happens here when we play the game. Yeah, so nothing's changing on the pool. I mean, we're animating their positions and changing the material stuff. But, like, there's no new ones being created or... because these numbers would be going up. So I'm wondering if it's something... I guess we should read on the monitor docs what the hell this is actually representing. I'm wondering if this is an overtime thing because it doesn't seem to be going down. But I don't know. Again, I don't know. Well, it does when we hide stuff, though. That's fucking weird, right? Now, it's possible because we flip it, we do all these like flip rotations and all this kind of stuff, and we're telling specifically on the pieces, we're saying, on the piece, we're saying specifically not to, what's it called? We say to not cull. So we do like the flipping sort of a leaf in the wind thing. And so I wonder if that's causing it to, like, now that it's drawn the backside. Right. I'm with you on that. Now, is there some maximum that we could reach? This is definitely worth investigating. I suspect that we initially get some sort of batching
in our draws, and because of what we're doing, we lose the batching. Like, if I had to guess, but again, I need a frame tool to identify that. So, and there's no problem with me getting one and getting it going. It feels cumulative though, but it isn't, because when we hide, so let's look at what happens when we hide this now. How many go away? What's inside here? Are we exploding anything? No. The overall number is going up. This is fucking weird. Total objects drawn. Total objects is going up too, but I'm not making any new ones. What in the fuck? The number of nodes is static. Total objects drawn. Total objects drawn. Let's look at the piece code again here. Oh, that was just for some debugging stuff. I could get rid of it. I guess we could see if that's doing something. But we're not even showing the thing that the sub viewport is on. But we could get rid of it. It's possible I'm still assigning this somewhere. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I am. Right here. We'll comment that out. There's some way to get the debugger to stick. I don't remember how to do that. Well, look at that. Would you look at that? It's something to do with the viewport. Nope. No, it is not. Damn it. Wait a second. Okay, there's no drawing happening in here. Yeah, the pen works. Dude, I do not know. This is weird. Well, I'm gonna take what we've done and commit it. And see what we end up on the laptop. Right now, if we run the game on the laptop, we are looking at once she wakes up.
Shoot. All right, guys, I've got to run. We'll continue this tomorrow. 10 viewers here. We're going to go ahead and raid out. Sorry, guys. Got to hang out with the boy. It looks like Els is streaming. We'll go ahead and raid Els. At least there was progress. I think we made great progress today. I'm really happy with at least getting this going. And I'll update on the devlog in the Discord what I see on the laptop. So, but yeah, we'll yeah, see you guys later. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.